duelists, are you ready to put your very souls on the line in shadow duels? Today's tournament is going to be a little bit different than normal. For in this one, if you do not make top cut, your very soul will be dragged screaming into the abyss. Sign up at your own peril. Arena that is true dedication. But are you willing to take the challenge? It is funny that you mention that, because as always, Duan has so graciously shared with us the breakdown of today's Suisen Weekly, as he does each and every week just before the Grand Prix. And I think you might find that the results will chill you to the bone. In the tournament, the most represented deck, Fleur at 11, Predaplant at 8, Lyrilisk at 8, Shadal at 6, alongside Ghost Trick. And the grand finals was a Ghost Trick mirror match, a truly haunting affair, with Predaplant and Sky Striker taking up the other top 4. Always Trick. Mama didn't raise no coward. Alright, we do have a user asking for help, so let's go ahead and message them. How do astronauts organize their parties? They plan it. Okay. That's pretty, you know, for a bad joke, that's actually pretty good. How are signups doing? Let's go ahead and take a look. You do have 15 minutes to join if you would like to do so still. Exclamation point Discord. Head on over there. Go to the Dueling's Grand Prix Swiss channel and be sure to sign up. Who all do we have today? We've got Jules with Soul Glow, Bugcat lurking before the stream even began. We've got Q, we got Cyclone, we've got Keep It Simple, we've got Mozart, we've got Serena with the big 150. We got, did we already say Laser Shark? No, we did not. Laser Shark. Hello to you, my dude. Novo. No Bones cosplay. I am the Bones cosplay. Skywings. Hendo. Duncan. Yuki. Kisara. Good to see y'all. Welcome, welcome. So yeah. Can I teach you how to duel in Pokemon? Sure. Choose one starter line, throw 2, 2, and 2 of that Pokemon in, add whatever base EX you want to play. Then you throw in like 14 items and trainers and supporter cards, and then you win. I understood some of those words. It's really not that hard. I will say, if you actually genuinely want to check it out, the tutorial in-game is actually pretty good. And you're going to have to go through it several times if you want to do a reroll until you get what it is you would like to start off with. What I will say is that it is very reminiscent of early Duel Links where there isn't really a lot of strategy available. There's a couple different decks. The gameplay is simplistic. The decks are simplistic. There's not really a lot of, well, okay, I may take some flack for this. There aren't really many decisions that you make in the game. You just kind of do what is like the most obvious thing. Like occasionally you might need to retreat one Pokemon at the right time, but usually it's just, did you draw the cards that you needed? If so, you probably win the game if your deck is better than theirs. You will sometimes lose simply because you did not draw any Pokeballs or Oaks, and then like nothing but stage 2 and stage 3 of your Pokemon when you needed the starter. But it's, the presentation is neat, the art is good, opening packs feels pretty good when you can. They do like, they kind of let you do different things to sort of enjoy the pack opening experience. So one of the things you can do is like when you open the pack itself and you're looking at the cards, you can kind of tilt them to see if you have any like foils. You can't tell what it is usually, but you can tell it's going to be different from normal. And now some people don't want to be spoiled, but I hella do. I love just doing that tilting. So it gives you, they're very much leaning into the, do you want to have fun opening packs? Do you want to open more packs? And so they kind of get that experience right. The problem is there's like nothing to do in the game. there's supposed to be events coming eventually, but you just kind of log in, open your packs. If you want to fight, you can. There's no rewards or point to it. And there's no matchmaking, so you have somebody like me who is rocking like full meta decks and is like level 20, and I'm going up against like level 4s with their borderline starter deck and basically curb stomping them into the ground. Basically, it would just, if at bare minimum, if they had just, don't do it, Tinkerbell, not right now. If they had just had like a ranked mode from the beginning for the people who care about that stuff, I think it would have solved most of the problems. But without having anything to shoot for, like aim for, it's like why? Oh no, she's been doing it all morning long. It's like particularly bad today. She kind of does it to different degrees, irregardless of the day. Addict98, thank you so much for the follow. Hello, Jinzo. Good to see you, my dude. But, I definitely recommend people check it out. Like, worst case scenario, you log in, you open your pack every 12 hours, you close the app. Maybe eventually someday you want to have fun with it. And if you had been collecting the resources all that time, then all the better for it. Did I see the Loom OTK video? I mean, yeah, I knew about the deck. I traveled to New Zealand for the last month, so I'd been playing the game. The deck is very cheesy, and most of the time it's not going to work. But every once in a while, it will do its thing, and you will literally FTK your opponent before they can even play the game. Not a big fan of it personally, but I think it's happened to me one time in the last 30 days, so it's kind of irrelevant. That said, I do disagree. I'm not a particularly big fan of the card design of Misty because it is very boom or bust. And when it booms, it's one of the most disgusting cards in the game. Okay. Let's go ahead and start getting ready. But no, probably one of the most frustrating things about the game, at least in my opinion, is a good percentage of your games are going to be determined almost exclusively by which player opened Pokeball and Professor Oak. If one player opened them and the other did not, there's a very high likelihood that the person who did wins, just because they'll find the stuff that they need to make their combos work. And if you don't, well then alrighty. But I suppose that is just the nature of card games. And right now you don't really have the card pool to have like the searchers and what you need to make sure. Sorry, 1 second. User is asking for assistance. Okay. Pokeball and Oak are 100% necessary for every deck, yes. But you don't need to use shop points. They are promo cards available with the tickets you get with like Nices and whatnot. Just go into the shop, you can find them. But yes, as it currently stands, every deck will run both of them ×2. There's literally no reason not to. But that's enough about Pokemon for the moment. We're here for Yu-Gi-Oh! And we do seem to be having a metagame that is slowly shifting and adjusting to the most recent box, with several of the decks definitely being meta contenders, with some of them being very matchup dependent on whether or not they how good they are. They're like some of the decks are particularly good against some matchups more so than others, which is not surprising. That's how card games work. But some of these ones in particular are definitely much more noticeable, at least with the current builds that people are running. So it will be interesting to see if we will get to observe more of that evolution of the metagame with decks like Ghost Tricks, Ancient Warriors, Predaplant, and the like. Dragon's Dead. It will be interesting to see. Like, Borrelink is definitely hard declined. But a lot of it just kind of, I don't know whether it is because less people are playing it or the deck is truly, like, just hard countered by some of these decks. I think it's a little bit of both. So, will be interesting to see as we are able to gather more information to get a better feel for exactly what the meta is going to shape up to be. We are about to hit the ad break, though, so we're going to get that out of the way before the tournament starts. When we return, we will be ready to go. Stick around, and we'll be right back. Thank you, keep it simple. I figured you did. It's why it's really, when you get down to it, it's why I'm running some. More for you than anybody. And it's definitely not so I can sneak a piece of pizza here. Pepperoni, bacon, and barbecue. I am a hardcore defender of pineapple, by the way. Pineapple isn't just good on pizza. It belongs on pizza. And if you say otherwise, you're wrong. Alrighty, we have reached the start time. Let's make sure that the drops have gone through. You remember me saying otherwise? No. You are literally wrong. This is something that I am very, very passionate about. I'm banned from Italy. Good. If I had to choose between the entire country of Italy and pineapple on pizza, I'm sorry. Sacrifices must be made. The tournament has begun! Poor Grand, he's getting old and starting to get delusional. Nah. Why are those the only two possible options, Guy Bassus? Alrighty. Also, let's make sure to go to channels and roles and select Swiss round pings to get notified in. Okay. So the tournament has begun. How many people we got today? Let's go ahead and do a quick count. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 times 4 plus 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 in pool 1. And then 66 in the other. 131 after drops. Are you playing the new Pokemon game? I am, Shiny. Not like super seriously. I'm not electing to currently I'm not electing to spend any money on it currently. Alright, just wait for a couple of these matches to go live before we find our first one to go creep on. I elected to not spend money and then did it anyways. Am I planning anything special for 100? Probably. We probably will do something for it. Hello, Max. Welcome, welcome. How's Predaplant doing? Relatively well. It's one of the better decks of the new box. I don't know if it's won any tournaments yet. I could be wrong, but it's definitely topped a bunch of them. I'm sure it's won something. We're gonna just go ahead and browse through some of these decks real quick like. People have had about a full week at this point to collect cards, find deck lists. So I do expect to have a much more significant amount of people on new decks in today's tournament, as compared with some of the other events that we've done. For example, I will be shocked if we have a low turnout of ooh, I don't want to watch you. A shocking low number of ghost tricks. Alright, we might have an interesting matchup. See if this one gets started quickly. Just waiting for both players to show up. In the meantime, we can go ahead and peek just a little bit more for some matchups. Okay, well, they're taking a little too long, so we'll come back to that one. We're gonna go to another match that should have something going. Give me my 200 gems. And we're still waiting on this one. Cool. Hello, Sandman. Ghost Trick KC Cup sounds boring. Good thing you're not playing. Until you are. we're prepared to give you some incredibly boring gameplay. I'm having trouble watching because the background is too scary. Real.
Duel.
Alrighty. We've got Sacred Beast versus True Draco. Starting off with a Dragonic Diagram, we're going to be able to pop here, taking out our disciples, allowing us to add a copy of Dynamite to our hand. True Draco Heritage, drawing 1 for each type of card sent to from the field to the graveyard, which was 1. And we're going to pass the turn. Okay. Sacred Beast will have the opportunity to make their plays now. We do potentially get hard punished by an MST here. We're going to start off with an opening of the Spirit Gates. We will get to search here, though. But we don't actually activate the Apocalypse to let us tribute. Summon. Dark Beckoning Beast. Gonna get a search here. Since it's soon to be Halloween, I would like to share my childhood fear of Barney the Purple Dinosaur. I mean, understandable. Any particular reason? Like, is it like a Five Nights at Freddy's thing where you just find it unnatural? Like, the idea of animatronics just sort of frightens you? My child mind always thought those children were in danger. I mean, okay. I'm gonna go for a pop of a spell trap here. It is going to be the Fallen Paradise. Of course, we have yet to use the Chaos Summoning Beast, so if we're running more than one copy of the field spell, we likely have the ability to simply search another. We are electing to go for a Forbidden Droplet here to negate the Dynamite, which would have been able to search for another continuous trap in this situation. We could have what? Apocalypse popped the dynamite to get the search. So we get to our second copy of Fallen Paradise, draw 2. Get a second copy of a Sacred Beast to the field. We go to battle. We can technically survive here. During the battle phase, or during the damage step, pop our dynamite to reduce. Disciples does have 3 targets in the graveyard. Shuffle them back into the deck, draw a card. We can then go for the Dragonic Diagram. Get poppin'. Allowing us to go for a search here. And then the Disciples in the graveyard will trigger. Electing to go after one of the back row instead. Second copy of Dragonic Diagram. You will soon learn that it is in fact a soft once per turn. Certainly, Metal. Thank you very much. Go ahead and pop the Fallen Paradise. Electing to destroy the Power Sink Stone to search for a Dynamite. Apocalypse trigger here. Take out the Raviel. And we'll get a concession from Yami. As the resource game we were going to be able to start setting up was too much for him to handle. Gonna go ahead and dip over to another matchup. This one also has True Draco, but I think it should be a more interesting secondary deck to watch alongside it. Prediction now for the December surprise. Prix Brigade or Dragon Maid?
Duel.
Yeah, but it'll be like without the Omni negate. So it would just be focused on like popping and whatnot with the House Dragon Maid. Alrighty. We've got Bixie versus Absolute. What if we get Math Mech? You have Math Mech. It's called Dark Fluid. We appear to be running the Fusion Recycling Plant version of the deck, sending a copy of Predaplant to the graveyard, which will give us the ability to dodge interaction by fusing from the graveyard. Goes for Predapruning here. Predaponics. Making an assembled Nightingale. Returning the Spina Bifida to the hand. Pass the turn. So we are currently unable to take any damage here. Dragonic Diagram, popping the Power Sink Stone. Goes for Disciples. Disciples, tribute over, pop the back row. We're going to put a counter on the Dynamite. Successfully taking out the Dragosepelia. Tributing off our opponent's Dynamite, but we now are under the Power Stone or Power Sink Stone effect. Orphoscorpio into a copy of Cobra, adding the polymerization back to our hand with the Fusion Recycling Plant. Make another Ambulance effect, allowing us to grab that Predaponics. Predaponics, allowing us to revive. We will tribute. The Serac will trigger to let us search for the Bipless. We're going to go Predaplast, put one counter on our opponent. Return effect. Going for a pop here, but we're going to dodge it with the Predaplanet. Into... We actually put the icon on the card. And then I assume we ran out of time. Bruh, what?
Duel.
All right, got a couple mod calls. 1 second. We are going first again. Goes for Predaponics. Goes for the Revive. Predapruning. Makes the assembled Nightingale once again. Okay. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Is Fusion Recycling Plant a win more card? I don't know if I would necessarily call it a win more card. I mean, it is generating new resources. And that is not inconsequential. So we are going to pop the Dragostapelia off of the Apocalypse using Pot of Duality. We can grab another Apocalypse. Sorry, guys. We have a couple mod calls. So I'm having to handle them. Which game was this? Game 3 will be a restart. You should be caught up with all the mod calls. But yes, the Fusion Recycling Plant can also be used to discard cards that you do want into the graveyard, like the Trap card, which is pretty dang okay. So we leave our field with simply 2 Dynamites. Any effect activation will allow us to chain and put a trap onto the field. Ooh. Metal? Is this the first time in a like, how long has it been since the king has been dethroned? The most entered deck in today's tournament is no longer Lyrilisk, but is in fact Predaplant at 16. followed by Lyrilisk at 14. And then why in God's name do we have 12 Shaddolls? What the hell is wrong with you? Ping the news. The role I suggested. Okay. So we have put our opponent under Forbidden Droplet, ensuring that they're not going to gain the resources that would be able to disrupt our plays here. Alright, deck check. Did we really time out again? Let's speed through that and see if it's a timeout.
Duel.
Alright, deck check. All legal. Hello, Sean! Sorry, distracted by a mod call. Ooh, okay. This will take just a second, guys. Sorry. Why does it say surrender? That is weird. Okay. Another mod call. Let us take a quick peek. Hello, issue. In the meantime, let's go ahead and find ourselves another match. Alright, this should be an interesting one. Start GG is working like ass for you. Well, so what you're saying is it's like normal? Also, mod doesn't say anything. Excellent. Okay. But yes, Sean, thank you so much for the resub, my dude. I really do appreciate it, bro. Good to see you. Let's finish talking about these decks here, though. Borrowlink at 11, so we still have some Copers on that deck. Dogmatica de Fleur is now the dominant, if not basically only version of the deck, which kind of makes sense. It is kind of clearly established itself as the way to play the deck. 8 Sky Striker, 6 Ghost Trick, 6 Sharks, 5 Ancient Warriors, 4 Cyber Dragon, 4 Galaxy Eyes, 4 Sacred Beast, 3 Mayakashi, no doubt inspired by Zenzo's win of the Meta Weekly on Monday. Star Seraph and Time Thief also at 3, alongside Blue Eyes, Nekroz, Shiranui, True Draco all at 2, then a singleton each of Agent, Dark Fluid, Dark Lord, Gaia, Gandora, Infernoble, Live Twin Amazement, Odd Eyes, Raid Raptor, Suship, Thunder Dragon de Fleur, Triamid, Unchained, and Zombie Pile. Thank you once again to both Metal Overdrive and Girin for helping with those. With the deck breakdown. Alright, we are going to negate the Cyber Dragon Core, which means that we now have no plays. Gonna spin the Cyber Dragon, yoink the Cyber Dragon as material. Activating our skill here, we're going to add a copy of Startup to hand. Go to battle, and those back row are dead. That'll be a quick and easy lethal. Metal, if you can hold a room for me, I'd appreciate it.
Duel.
Or whoever, whichever of you three. Hope no more of those effing birds that I hate. Birds finally got power crept. Not that they're power crept, they're still a dominant deck in the game. They just have decks that have good matchups against them now. And I think that's how it should be. I mean, hopefully they still get hit, but... Okay. How do we win this? We have triple back row. And redoer. Effect Veiler. We're going to dodge with the Cyber Dragon Core, getting the search, taking out the redoer. Retrograde on the Cyber Repair Plant. We're going to go Nashter. Dodging, or rather yoinking the Cyber Dragon. We have the Rev system. Able to get into our Nova here. Rank up into the Infinity. We're going to slurp up the redoer, negate the regulator, pass back to you. Alrighty. Game 2.
Duel.
Alrighty. Cyber Dragon getting to go first in game number 3. We've got the Galaxy Soldier as well, searching for an additional copy of Galaxy Soldier as the Cyber Dragon to hand. Galaxy Soldier to the field, going for a Cyber Dragon Nova. Nova ranks, or rather revives. We go into the Infinity, using our skill, making a V mana, and then pass the turn. We've got the Book of Eclipse, Infinity effect to negate, letting us retain our monster negate here. Regulator effect, V mana, negate. We're gonna return the Cyber Dragon Core. And you literally have nothing. You have 4 cards in hand, and you have nothing. Damn, bro. All right. Let's watch Jotaro versus Bukion. The shiny variety.
Duel.
All right, we're gonna go Votus here, get searching. Hello, issue. Can you one-shot the rune spore. Goes in. So we get to our Bengalancer. We've got the Ecclesia as well. Searching for a copy of Fleur de Lis. So we have Spin the Field, Bounce, and Negate. Going for the Fairy here. Normally they go for the Jiangshi. Fairy, when it's flipped face up, you can target one ghost trick card in your graveyard. Set that card, but banish it when it leaves the field. So we're going to be able to bring back the Renovation. Oh, and we're also able... Putting the Wolf Riot to face down position, turning it off. We're gonna go Bengalancer effect, set. Okay. Easy, can you check the score of this room? They're saying it's a 2-0, and I just want to make sure it was. Okay, hold on. I don't think I've seen this one either. A lot of these... Sophion's playing a couple of them that a lot of the standard lists are not playing. Once per turn, you can change this card. Okay, blah, blah, blah. When this card is flipped face up, during the end phase, change as many face-up monsters on the field as possible to face-down defense position. Then you can special summon one Ghost Trick monster from your deck and face-down to defense position, whose level is less than or equal to the number of monsters flipped. So this is a end phase... No. Yeah, during the... So it's an end phase flip down. Gonna go for a Needle Ceiling, protecting our Bengalancer with the Lance. Successfully takes out the Fairy. Flips the Doll. Bengalancer effect. We're gonna bounce here. Goes for the skill, revealing the Witch, getting a Jiangshi. We're gonna be able to flip the Jiangshi up. Going for the Jack Frost. We can then make a So Cute boss, which will then go into an Angel of Mischief. Mischief effect, searching for a Vanish. We're then going to get flipped down, setting a Mary as well. Attacks right into a Drowning Mirror Force, sending all those monsters right back into the deck. Okay. Easy. We should be good. One of those matches is ending, and one of them, if you want to check on that one, I reset the time to make sure the match that one didn't the round didn't end because there was a dispute about the score. That's all. No. They did not just start. If you do want to watch Gozu versus Levy for time for me, though, I would greatly appreciate it.
Duel.
All right, Ghost Trick's going first here. We're gonna set Mary. Interesting. Normally, you would not set Mary. Normally, you would go for like the Jiangxi, but looks like we want to make a Dullahan. So Dullahan effect here. We're then gonna rank up into the Mischief. Mischief, letting us search for Scare. Dullahan's effect adds the Mary back to hand. We'll go for the Mansion, set 3, get flipped down, pass the turn. Thank you, Easy. We are going to be able to go for our Chronicle Trishula. Losing everything. Mary effect, allowing us to recover with a Jiangxi. Jiangxi effect adds a Lantern. We're gonna go Fairy. Fairy adds Scare back to the hand. Flip, flip. And we dumped Ghost Trick Go Round to the graveyard this time. As a copy of Condemned Witch. Did we forget about what his defense was? We can look at that. Gonna be able to reset here. Getting another search, going for a Mummy. Makes a So Cute boss. Thank you, Easy. Pool, what is it? Round 2, pool 1. Pool 1, round 2 has begun. Alrighty. Even through a Trishula ends up out-resourcing their opponent. Why was the zone locked? It's what one of the monsters does if it banishes, if its effect goes off. All right, we're watching the last game of the last match in Pool 2.
Duel.
You are Pool 2. Okay. So Kagari gonna be able to add the Engage back to hand. Engage, go for the Eagle Booster, drawing another card. The Engages don't stop Searching for a Widow Anchor, goes for the Shizuku, sets 2, resets the field spell, adds a copy of Jamming Waves. Good luck, gamer! Set 3, set 1. We're gonna go for Hayate. Dark Rays effect, Baboost, attack in. Gonna dump, putting ourselves currently ahead on the life point game. Did we not? Oh, we could not banish because we're a machine. I think we didn't think about that one. Attempting to link, we're gonna end up dodging. Oh, no, 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 no. Now we just can't float into a ray. Okay, that is not inconsequential. We're gonna get pop in here. Link Dark Rays effect. We attack in. Sphere Karibo. Attack 2. Attack 3. Rakea effect. We're gonna be able to recycle here. But surely we can do something from here, right? No responding. We're gonna go for the Hayate. Number 2. Oh, we just wanted to free up a zone. When is the pocket GP? When the meta is interesting. Also, I know that there are tournaments for it, but it sounds extremely convoluted what you have to do to make it work. They like require the players to like stream or record their matches, if I'm not mistaken. What do you mean make rooms? There's no rooms. We're gonna Widow Anchor, negate the Sarama. Do you like how the meta is evolving? I am interested in it. I mean, there is a potential that... Are we gonna end up in a situation where we have another deck, for example, that is perhaps cringe? We'll see. But the lack of spectating makes running tournaments hard. Alright, we go to battle. Eagle Booster effect. Goes for the crash. Rakea effect. Goes for the pop. We're going to get hit by a Sphere Karibo, which actually just decided the match, I believe, as we are now in time. All right, Augustin wins by life. Please surrender. Doffy, Augustin, surrender. Augustin wins by life. Sphere Karibo in the year of our Lord, 2024. Pool 2, round 2 has begun. Then why did your match get reported? What? Sinefro, you're in the room, but you didn't check in. Why would you not check in, homie? You're... what is... Go to your start.gg. Please. What do you mean, round 1 you won, bro? Then why was your match declared you lost? And you didn't dispute it. I'm so very confused. You reported, then your opponent reported, then your opponent reported, and you did not verify anything. Well, no offense, but you're a dumbass. Hello, Mizar. No, I'm sorry. If you let your opponent report and you don't, like, double check everything, like, what are you doing? Okay. You get match with. Actually, I can't check Giorfio because I'm not gonna change the score because that messes up tiebreakers. No offense, but that one's on you, dude. I'm not gonna like destroy all the tiebreakers of that pool just because you could not even be bothered to double check how your match was reported. Learn. Do better next time. All right. We got a couple matches with new decks ready to go here. 5 rounds today, Zenzo. He didn't check in, but was here. Play or
Duel.
take the loss. Okay. Someone posts a route. Okay, well, I literally missed that match because I'm dealing, bro. Okay, well, game number 1 going to Ancient Warriors. The Nephro, you just... What? Okay, you know what? You're just gonna report a win for your opponent? Sure, whatever, man. You do you.
Duel.
Ain't gonna stop you, bro. Okay, Shadal's going first here. We're gonna go Construct Effect into Squamata, into Wendy. Wendy set the Hedgehog. Hedgehog gonna get flipped up, which is gonna let us grab a copy of Schism. We're gonna go for the Shadal Fusion into another copy of the Construct Effect. Grabbing back our Reshadal Incarnation. Addict, I have checked you in. Please go to your match. Okay, we're gonna go for the Tenki, searching for a copy of the Masterful Sun Mo. We have the Deception and Betrayal, allowing us to special summon the Savage Don Juan. We're gonna go for 3 visits into the Masterful Sun Mo, Zuje Kong effect, Schism effect, Incarnation effect. We are going to make a window here, which we... Wait, we're going to be able to bounce the window, though. That is hilarious. Get out of here. You thought you had us, but you did not. Sunmo effect is going to be able to search here. Adds a copy of Rebellious Lu Fang. Addict, you need to go to your Start GG match. Your opponent has posted the room there. No, easy. His opponent has posted a room. Addict just needs to go to their dashboard and get it. Gonna make a copy of Double Dragon Lords here. Get searching. Electing to add a Savage Donnying. Double Dragon Lord effect. Sending the 3 visits to spin the construct. We do have an El Shaddai fusion here. That's probably fine. Goes for another construct. Trigger the construct. Trigger the Falco. Trigger the construct. Okay. Maybe not. Fine might have been an overstatement. We're gonna negate the construct here. Okay, maybe we're fine again. All right, this should just be lethal. Taking out the Falco and attack. Ancient Warriors have broken the board. That'll be a 2-0 victory. Well done. Let us find another match. Ooh, Novo's playing today. That's fun to see. Who should we watch next? It's kind of a bad matchup by a good player. Might be worthwhile. Somebody else inspired by Zaga Zaga. That one could be fun. I mean, not Zaga Zaga. Sorry, Zenzo. That's right. Another Mayakashi player. They are currently up one match. They are 1-0 in the tournament.
Duel.
What ain't Maya? We have Asco at the top. We have Paris at the bottom. We're going to summon the Chlamydia, allowing us to fusion into our ambulance. We'll make a Dragostapelia. Sirach is going to get search in here. Gonna go Jiangxi. Dragostapelia 2. Negate. Electing to go for Predaplanet here. Into a super polymerization, making our Starving Venom Fusion Dragon. You will make no plays this turn. Set 2 back row. Into a Drowning Mirror Force. Did I finish the pizza? No. I've had like 2 slices. We are getting absolutely controlled by the Ghost Trick player here. We're going to banish off the top of the deck. Alucards start ripping the back row. Forbidden Droplet 2. Negate. Rank Paris, you really made Goat. Really? You were finally inspired to chronicle out a deck. And it was Ghost Trick. We are fast running out of resources here. And the Ghost Trick go-around continues to stifle our ability to make any direct attacks. What kind of pizza did I get? Pepperoni and bacon. Plain cheese bros.
Duel.
All right. Ghost Tricks will be setting up first. We're going to put Mary to the field. Summons out the Spectre, going for the Dullahan. Rank up into the Mischief. Mischief effect, allowing us to search for the Ghost Trick Scare. Dullahan adding the mansion back to the hand. Decks are going to have to start running more answers to the Ghost Trick back row, I think. We're going to go Ultra Polymerization into the Ambulance. Ambulance search for the Preda Practice. Goes for the Nightmare Phoenix. Phoenix get poppin'. Takes out the Scare. Goes for the Unicorn. Unicorn gets spinning. Goes for the Preda Practice. Searching for the Preda Pruning. We are definitely scared of that back row. Fusion Recovery. Revives the Ambulance. Into a Dragostapelia. In before Drowning. Ghost Trick Mansion will keep this from being lethal. Screenshot the room and post to help chat. Novo, just screenshot the room and post it, please. Gonna go for the Dullahan. Dullahan effect. Get reducing. Thank you, Novo. Game 2 will go to... Okay. So apparently we did forget about the Ghost Trick Angel of Mischief. Well, actually, no, it didn't matter. It was Pretoplast that let us survive. That just reduced the damage. Needle Sealing, wipe the field, take everything from them. Is Cyber Dragon a good cog deck? Yeah, probably. I haven't actually played the deck myself much, but watching it is okay. I don't think it's necessarily all that... It's not like a great deck, but it's an okay deck, if that makes any sense. So Ghost Trick being face down kind of counters Predaplant. Well, a lot of what Ghost Trick is doing is just difficult for some decks to deal with. You attack directly, they have Drowning Mirror Force, they got Needle Sealing, they got Scare, they got a bunch of ways to punish you. And their punishes are all kind of game ending in a way. Because if you create any sort of significant board and then it gets punished by one of those, it's very difficult for you to recover because you almost certainly do not have the same kind of resource game that that they have. They're just generating way more resources than you are. So we're probably going to just have to see more cards to deal with their back row come back into the meta. Asco, I think that your deck in particular is just very hard countered by it. Happy Halloween to you as well, Soup! Don't get me wrong, though. How to put this? I am hesitant to make sweeping generalizations, especially if a deck isn't actually, like, dominant yet. But I do think the skill might be a little overtuned. Just a little bit. It's not, like, broken, but it's definitely overtuned. Alright, we're gonna grab Widow Anchor here, link off into the Shizuku. Okay, so Striker with at least one disruption. Zaga Zaga is on Mayakashi. Mayakashi having... So we pop both of our disruptions here, banishing the Daki yoinking the Yuki. So we're most likely going to see a revive of the Hajun into a Yuki Onna. Yuki Masume back to the field. Okay, no. Something similar, I suppose. And let's get back to playing. I think specifically, it's kind of weird because needle sealing, you're having to contend with both needle sealing and drowning and other ways to disrupt. But the needle sealing and the drowning are not limited because they probably shouldn't be, but they're especially good in this deck. It's kind of like a very interesting situation. Right. Are gonna go for the engage here. Engage, searching for a copy of multi-roll. I'm not saying drowning to 3. I'm just saying that we're in a really interesting situation. Attack for 2,000. Go for the 700 direct. Multi-roll effect. Grab the Widow Anchor. Grab the Eagle Booster. And then our opponent scoops. I think the most interesting thing about it is, remember when everyone was like, oh, why are we getting all these like limits on Ghost Trick? Well, now we know why. A couple mod calls. Deck check. Legal. Okay. Well, it do be like that sometimes. Hmm. Alright, don't particularly gonna want to watch this one, but I think we need to because it might go to time. So we'll hop into this one. Damn, Jay, how could you say something so controversial yet so brave?
Duel.
Should you wail for birds? No. You don't even have the character. That would be like one of the stupidest things you could do, Cyclone. Wind round 3. We have 9 matches left. 2 in pool 1, 7 in pool 2. Okay, so we know the opponent has Incarnation and Schism. We do have an MST to take out the Schism, so no fusion play here. We know we have a Revive, so we have one unknown back row, which could be... what could it be? We have... What? Did we really just elect to flip? Bruh. I'm a little confused. Did we just want to attach a material? Like, what's going on here? Potentially misclick, yeah. We might just have lethal. I don't think the flip actually helps much of anything. Let's just see if we... No coaching. What's the set monster? Hedgehog. Are we gonna tunnel vision is the question. Oh, we might have actually misplayed here. Actually, no. It's still gonna be lethal. This is irrelevant. And lethal. Okay. Got one more match in this pool, potentially going to time. Oh my god, why? Brothers. You're 44 minutes in and you're in game 2. But thank God it was a 2-0 because you just finished. Push that one through. So that's going to be pool 1, round 3 starting. Okay. Not a fan of the return to hitting time limit matchups we're getting here. Such is life. We might have pool 2 finishing up here shortly as well. It's not really Ghost Tricks, to be honest. Ghost Tricks has a lot of ability to end games. All the ones that I'm running into, most of them involve shit all again. Easy, are you around, bro? Hopping into a game 3 here. Man, this is just so wholesome. You go into a start GG chat. And you just see nothing but wholesome. I absolutely adore seeing stuff like this. You deal with a ton of toxicity. And then you see this. It just warms the heart. The best mirror match. Spoilers, it's not. Thanks, bro. GG. GG, you too, bro. Love it. Really, bro. Well done. So wholesome. And I mean that genuinely. It's nice. It's really nice to see that kind of stuff. Alrighty. Speed Tournament players, Pool 2, Round 3 has begun. Be able to go for a Shekanaga here. Genius effect, Falco effect. Dragon effect, Dragostapelia 2. Negate. Links off into the controller. Return the fusion. We attack in. Negate! Take 1700 and be destroyed. Get punished. Falco effect. Bring back the Shekanaga. We will negate. Putting 2 Predator counters on it. Should all fusion. Blizzard 2. Negate! Shekanaga attempting to respond, but we negate! Wendy effect into the beast. Beast effect. Hound effect. Did we target the wrong one, or could we just not? What kind of counters? PogChamp is literally Predator counters. Real! Easy, I have a new mission for you. I need Predator Pog. Will in fact be negated for the rest of the tournament. Okay. I'm actually curious about this particular matchup, since it might be one of the ones that might potentially have a good matchup into... You're just that good, Novo. And actually, we're about to hit the ads, so let's go ahead and get those out of the way. When we return, we will have the first match of round 3. Stick around. We will have another piece of pizza. It's your birthday in 4 days. Any gift? Yeah, I got you. Slash timeout Dragino. Happy birthday! The gift of sweet silence. No chickens, please. I'm enjoying a pizza. Okay. Am I not caring about hitting COG every month? Absolutely not. Not interested at all. There is exactly one thing that would change that for me, and that would be something akin to rating duels. Like in Master Duel. Alright, triple back row from Sophion. No monster to get our plays started. We're going to go for Jamming Waves. Hits the Renovation. Engage. For a copy of Eagle Boosters, drawing a card. We're going to go multi-roll. summons Ray. Ray into Kagari. Kagari effect adds a copy of Engage back to hand. Any Dark Lords? I think one. Goes for the Shizuku. Dark Ray's effect. We do attack in. Get in for that 23. Searching for Hercules base. Alright. No monsters and no defensive traps, apparently. Heaven will take game number 1. Not really a display of what that particular matchup is like. Unlucky. Jinzo, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Dragino. That is very kind of you, my friend. Appreciate that. Your support means a lot to me. All right, going first once again. This time we actually have the cards to make some plays. We're gonna go Mary into Spectre, making the Dullahan into the Mischief. We're gonna be able to Mischief effect, get searching, and return. Nope, we're electing to not do that yet. We'll instead use the renovation to rank up into an Alucard. Into another Mischief. Now we will use Dullahan. Searching for a copy of Vanish. Adding the Mary back to hand. We will then set 1, 2, and 3 before ending the turn. Flip the Mischief face down and pass back to you. So one of those cards we know was Vanish. Reveal 1 Ghost Trick monster in your hand. This turn, Ghost Trick cards you control and face down defense position monsters cannot be targeted by or destroyed by card effects. Goes to event. Gonna be able to add the engage back to hand. So what did we add initially? We engaged for multi-roll. We are going to go for Vanish here. Protecting our face-down monster. Did we also target the Vanish? That's like literally perfect. We are going to be able to hit the Book of Eclipse. Kind of irrelevant in this particular matchup. Dragino with the gifted sub to Zenzo, returning the love given to them by Jinzo. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate you. Why have we not posted? Attacking directly, Ghost Trick Mary effect. Gonna be able to summon a Ghost Trick monster from the deck to the field face down. Okay, what did we set face down? So we have a Widow Anchor. And an Unknown. Is Predaplant super cheap? Not particularly cheap. But I don't think it's like crazy expensive either. Depending on the build that you make. We are going to go for a negate on the skeleton here, as we do not want to lose the 3 cards off of the top of our deck, Vanish face down. That game will be a restart and a ton. So stuff like Spell Absorbing Life. Remind me what that card is again. Spell Absorbing Life. No. Why would that be good? Activates Vanish here. If you're going to commit to a main deck slot to counter flip monsters, you'd be better off going for Royal Command. Flip everything up, allowing us to trigger our skeleton here. Punish 3. I finally got the Predaplant Fusion to drop yesterday after 40 million points. Don't you already have like 2 copies of it? One from the event reward track and then one from the gems. And most lists only play 2 copies. Lantern effect. I want 3. Well, I mean, that's fine, but... Oh, we made ourselves immune to the... Wait. The booster makes us immune to the Ghost Trick Mansion attack reduction. That is hilarious. Well, keep in mind, we just returned a Widow Anchor, so we have a negate. We're going to go for the Mischief effect here. Adding a copy of Mansion. Force out the back row. Negate, but do not steal. Flips the skeleton face up. Banish 3. Rank up into the Alucard. We go to battle. We end turn. Don't we just die to Hayate now? Unfortunate. Link monsters are, if you don't have Needle or Mirror, Link monsters can be one of those cards that the deck struggles against because you can't put them face down. Some builds are playing Dynamiscus, yes. One of the reasons being, of course, it can help you deal with Link monsters, but also you tend to have a lot of cards in hand, so your ability to pay the discard cost is you're not impacting your grind game your game very much. Alrighty, we got Dark Lords versus Shadal, starting things off with a Banishment of the Dark Lords for a copy of Ixchel. Ixchel effect goes for the Contact. Ixchel revive the Indulged Dark Lord, giving our opponent a Capricious while adding Morning Star to hand. We're going to make a Condemned Dark Lord. Banish 2 to summon out the Morning Star. Summon Nurgle from the deck. Capricious effect. We do have the Uprising in the graveyard. Goes for the Shadal Fusion here, forcing our opponent to special summon from the or rather use materials from the hand. We're gonna go Hedgehog effect, negate, into a copy of Nightmare Unicorn, Wendigo effect, Unicorn effect, Nurgle effect. Gonna go for the fusion into the first Dark Lord. Get poppin'. Set 2, pass the turn. Superbia effect into the Condemned Dark Lord. Gonna tribute over for another Nurgle. We're gonna attack in for Giga Damage, Incarnation effect. We will get walled here. Shadal Fusion, this time from the deck. We're gonna go Wendy into Construct. Hedgehog get search and grab Schism. Goes for the Gravity Controller. We're gonna link off into our Condemned Dark Lord. Goes for the Shekanaga. Genius effect, Hedgehog effect. Adding a copy of Squamata. We're gonna go Contact into Schism. This is gonna be our Winda, but we will just lethal with our piercing damage. DQ counts like a 2-0. Games like that don't matter. The only thing that matters is whether you won or lost. 2-0 and 2-1 are identical in strength. We're going to skip game 2, head straight to game 3. Because we know Shadal wins game 2.
Duel.
Alright, starting off with the Indulged. We're going to go Ixchel effect, sending the trap. Nastin coming to the field. And then pass the turn. Okay, that's not a great opener. Searching for a copy of Morningstar. We are able to go for a first Dark Lord here. Wipes the field. Wait. It was really that easy? Okay, I mean... What to watch, what to watch. Okay.
Duel.
We got Sharks versus Brew Draco. But it looks like we're also playing a Dogmatica package. Okay. Goes for the Power Sync Stone. You get 2 effects. And that's it. And you don't even get to modulate your shark. Okay, so we do get in a bunch of damage, but we are able to end with still surviving. Revive the Ignis. We're gonna then pop the True Draco's Return to search for a copy of Heritage. Return gets poppin'. Heritage effect. Start working on the back row. And then using the hidden effective diagram, well, not hidden, but the second effective diagram to make it so we are not destroyed by battle. And then our opponent realizing that we cannot use any of our effects and we have no way of dealing with that, we'll scoop it up and we'll win game 1. Game 2. I don't think True Draco has been performing particularly well. Cycle, draw 2. We go for the Dynamite and only 1 in the back row. Setting a copy of Apocalypse. Left-hand shark into right-hand shark. Dogmatica Punishment. We're then going to pop another body. But now we get to simply go into the other part of our skill. Getting to our Utopic Ray Lancer. We're going to be able to clear the board, putting our opponent on 2 cards. Skull Wagon pops a back row. Disciples. We need this to hit something. I think we needed to hit Dynamite here. We can bring back a body, but then we simply have lethal over it. Or after it. BMAT, just enter a tournament and win it with it. Show all the haters wrong.
Duel.
So we're spinning so many wheels here. And in this situation, we're ending on what? One interruption? And now the opponent has Abyss Dweller, so we don't even have that. Okay, we do reduce with Apocalypse. We had no answer for it. That's pretty huge. Easy, can you, if you're free, can you start checking on the game or the last 3 matches in Pool 1? Just like see what the scores are and get them set up so we know which ones I'm gonna have to watch for time. I'd appreciate it. Exclamation point breakdown if you want to see the number of each type of deck in the tournament. Murata, don't be dumb, please. Well, you need to give it a good attempt. Successfully taking out the Levia. Okay, one of the matches has finished. There's just the 2. Dogmatica punishment. Get Poppin'. Doesn't take out the Lancer. Interesting. Easy, if you would watch the one that you're currently in, the Yuki one, I will go watch the other. I will watch the Levy one. If you can watch the SN1 Trox versus Yuki. Thank you. Electing to go for Diamond Direwolf here. Pop the Apocalypse here, so we will not be able to... Okay, we can wall up with the return. Okay, unfortunately, we do have to dip out of this one. We will not be able to see the conclusion. We'll have to watch another match go into time. PTRG, yes. As I said that, their match ends. Lovely. Well, that's fine. We can get the next round started. Over in Pool 2, easy. If you can look at El Debu's match, I'll look at Troop. I'm missing the sub where... Oh my goodness, Jinzo CR with the gifted sub to Norrentino. Let's go. It was supposed to be PTRG though. Easy Pool 2. Hello, Tinkerbell. I'll post it's El Debu in Pool 2, round 3. Here's the duel room.
Duel.
Oh, I'm gonna make it so you have no space to go, Tinkerbell. Hello. Literally zero. Yes, I'm aware, Dwan. I literally cannot type right now as I have a cat on my keyboard. Pool 1, round 4 has begun. Five minutes to check in. Tinkerbell. Gonna go for the Preda pruning here. Gets Bonetian. Goes for the Yoko. Dragostapelia to negate. Revive gets Poppin. Rafflesia effect. And we get Miller. We're gonna go for a negate here of the Chimera Rafflesia. Mayakashi Winter effect. Gets Poppin. Attack 1. Attack 2. Attack 3. Revive. Get Poppin. Forbidden Droplet. Alright, show us that you can come back. Okay. We are now in time, and Pop the Baby will win by life points. Not that they needed it. Pool 2, round 4 has begun. Alrighty. MS Jack, you need to check in. Check in 30 seconds. What do you mean, imagine a Mayakashi mirror? I've seen them. What about it? Thank you for your help, Easy. Appreciate you, bro. This one is dead. What do you mean? Go to table. All right. There is your infographic breakdown. I love how you guys like freak out about the one person who enters with a deck and then like proceeds to DQ every round. Oh my god, somebody on Agent? Holy crap. There's a Raid Raptor player? Oh my Jesus. What do you mean only? I mean, we have 131 people in today's tournament. They're just spread out. You got a lot of people playing a bunch of different decks. Do you want like 30 to 40 Predaplants? Is that what you would prefer? Just so that you could farm them all? Actually, wouldn't Gandora be like really good in theory if you could actually reliably pull it off? Because like, don't you just like banish everyone's fields? Nice ghost trick board. Brrr, everything banished. Tinkerbell, I kicked you out of here once. Don't come back. No. No. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, cat? You are banished to the bed. Okay, let's go ahead and find ourselves a match. I will say, we do have an undefeated Boral player. She can do as she wishes. False. False. Okay.
Duel.
Okay, for future reference, this event was Swiss, which means 5 rounds of play for top cut. We gonna play round 5? Yeah, why wouldn't we? I want you to understand, both of these players are in fact undefeated. 3-0. You can play round 5. There's a small chance you talk. What is Top Cut Simulator saying? Top Cut Simulator. We have 131 with 5 rounds and a top 32. Means 4-ish X2 per pool will top. So, Cosmic Cyclone hitting the Forbidden Droplet. We're then gonna Crow the Borreload Riot Dragon. Kiss a Kill gonna go for a draw. Riot Dragon gonna be able to... not Riot, rather. Double Disruptor. Gonna be able to add Rapid Trigger to hand here. Drawing an additional card off of the Kiss a Kill Frost. Quad Burl here, going to be able to get Poppin' if it goes through, which it does. We're going to be able to revive, it looks like only one, because we only have the one. Making a copy of Borrel's Sword, barring any sort of hand trap. This is going to be lethal. Nibiru, the Primal Being. Tribute the entire field for the big rock. We're going to be able to float into a Rocket Tracer, which will be able to potentially set up a Rapid Trigger play. And looks like we are running Precious Cards of the Dark. Popping the token. I'm gonna go for the Silver Rocket. Goes for the Rapid Trigger. I'm sorry, you put the star on your Borreload Furious. And popping the Nibiru is going to leave the Kiss-a-Kill up on the field, allowing us to special summon the Leela Treat. Game 1.
Duel.
Have I seen the educated guesses about Bonanza? A little bird has whispered into the wind in regard. And okay. I mean, Nurgard, it's here's what I'll say about it. It doesn't fix the fundamental problem. It's like whack-a-mole on repeat right now. So, for example, is there theoretically cards that, let's be honest, is there theoretically card that will be more accessible? Yes. But like, okay, but what about the Fiendsmith cards? What about the Azamina cards? What about Fuwalos? Like, all of those are still ridiculously overpriced, out of reach, part of a fundamental problem of how the TCG version of the game is being monetized. So, is it nice? Sure. But it does, you know, it's gonna take more than, oh, this looks like a decent set to fix the problem. Effect Valor, negate the Kiss-a-Kill. I very carefully chosen my words to say feel better. Well, even then, do I feel better about it? Absolutely not. Because, like, what I feel in regards to the TCG right now is basically akin to a white-hot rage. And it's like throwing a glass of fire on a raging fire. Like, what is it gonna do? Basically nothing. Like, I feel fundamentally priced out of the game in a way that is genuinely rage-inducing. And anytime I hear people say something like fundamentally stupid, like, this is a great format, just go play on a simulator, or stuff of that nature, or play this like tier 4 deck without the tools needed to beat the meta decks. And then if you try and push back against that, you get told something like, well, you know, Ryan Yu can go to a YCS and win it with Sky Striker. Well, congratulations. Somebody who's one of the best players in the game and not win with a bad deck. Cool! I'm not a great player, and I want to play a good deck. So it's like... Anyways. Like, don't get me wrong, I still love this game. But, like, it's infuriating, and it just, I don't know, man. What are we yapping? Theoretically about, the upcoming Bonanza set. Effect Valor, negate the Levianeer. Well, we don't know what cards are coming in it, Norrentino. But if such a card was in it, then that's cool. The question is, do we have Nibiru once again? So, clearly no Nibiru. Ooh, but we do reduce the Boral Sword Dragon. We'll go up to 20... Okay, no. Is that enough for lethal? No, we will survive another turn. Well, it's understandable, Yogi. I mean, to be fair, SP was already on the decline. SP from before was what? Like, at least here in the States, I think it was like 40 to 42 USD. Like, it's still a lot, but it's not like... It's not like stupid crazy. It wouldn't... I still haven't bought it for that price because it shouldn't be that much. But what's in Graver at the moment? $45 to $50. All right. In my rant about expensive cards, you didn't mention the strongest expensive card at the moment. What do you mean? Is this like a trick question? Impulse? Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know if that's like... What is Dominus Impulse here? It is currently $72 to $75. I don't think that's a controversial statement, Nurgard. But that's like saying... That's like saying in a meta where you want to run Impermanence and Valor, that Imperm is better than Valor. Well, yes, but you're gonna run both cards. So what does it matter? Even if you don't main deck Fuwa, you're running it in your side deck. And if you're not side decking it, you're either God's greatest player who doesn't need it, or you're purposely like playing with a handicap. Like, you can choose to not play Max C in Master Duel. That's entirely up to you. But your deck is objectively worse. Alright, let's pick ourselves another match. Thank you for hanging out, though, Nergard. Appreciate you, bro. I genuinely mean it when I say I appreciate you trying to cheer me up. You are a bountiful source of good cheer. And that means a lot to me. Okay. Rogue decks are non-existent. It depends what you mean by what's a rogue deck. Because terminology matters here. Wait, what are these?
Duel.
Where are these comments coming from? I wouldn't say Rogue is dead. Previous to this most recent meta, I would play a Valkyrie deck for fun, and I could absolutely rank up. The problem is that this most recent iteration of the meta is just absolutely absurd, and mark my words, when decks like Predaplant and Ghost Trick get hit... Okay. Predaplant? Really? I could see an argument for Ghost Trick, but Predaplant? Okay. Your ability to play Rogue will improve substantially. Konami basically Tachyon 2.0'd us with these decks. What? You think we're in a tier 0 meta? Mozart? I'm a little confused if that's like a joke post or serious. Because, like, if you want to make an argument that the skills are very strong, agreed. I don't know if they're specifically tier 0, though. Like, the biggest issue with a deck like Ghost Trick is that it is playing so differently from the other decks in the meta right now that most people aren't playing cards to deal with what it is doing. The heavy back row, the unusual forms of disruption, you know, that sort of thing. You commented that regarding Borrowlink, and I mean, it sounded like something that I might have said. Ish. Because you mentioned Valkyrie. To counter ghost tricks, you need board wipes. Nah, you just need to be able to deal with their back row. But again, the problem is that a lot of decks are running just the barest hint of anti-back row.
Duel.
Whereas you need to run a substantial amount more. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. So we are going to go Ghost Trick Lantern here to protect the Ghost Trick around. Renovation. Going to change the field spell just to another copy, but we're doing that because we want to have the mansion in our hand to trigger the skill. We're going to go Jack Frost into Angel. Or sorry, Witch. Adds the scare back to hand. And we're going to attack directly. Attack 1, 2, and 3. Lethal.
Duel.
Specifically, one of the things that you're seeing these build-a-boards investing a lot of resources, but they're primarily built at disrupting monsters, which makes sense. This is interesting. Only one back row here. We're gonna go for a Dingirsu. Dingirsu gets sending. Go for the Votus. Gonna find off of the top a Dogmatica Ecclesia. We're gonna attack directly. Ghost Trick Mary. Getting in for almost, but not quite lethal. Doll Effect, Wolf Riot, Zhang Shi. And we go for the Fairy. Gets flippin'. We were one activation away from being able to spin the field. Mummy Effect into an additional summon. Gets flipping. We're going to go for the So Cute boss. Popping it with the effect there. Hits the back row. It is an IDP that we cannot activate because we are clogged up. Adds the scare back to hand. Could we not attack directly? No. Wait. Did we not attack directly specifically because of the link on the field? So because the link is on the field, even though it says it doesn't prevent you from, or it can't be targeted from attacks, but doesn't prevent you from attacking directly, the field spell specifically says all monsters your opponent controls need to be face down. I can't attack at all. I can't. You couldn't even attack the face down. That is hilarious. Interesting. Can I get 7 TV perms? Yeah, sure. What's your Discord, Norrentino? All right, you should be able to. I'm gonna assume you're the one with the Amelia profile picture. Fazuli is up again.
Duel.
Okay. Did I see the extra deck tech against birds with predaplants? No. Okay. So we're under the assembled Nightingale protection. Wait, what? What do you do? We special summoned it. We did not activate the effect here. We're going to tribute off for the Hydra. Link off for the Phoenix. We have Effect Veiler to protect. We have Ultra Polymerization. Regular Poly into the Ambulance. Ambulance effect, search for Predapruning. Goes for the Ultra Poly into the Dragostapelia. Ultra Poly effect. Goes for a Dingirsu here. Dingirsu gets Sending. Making a Recital Starling of our own. Grabbing DD Crow. Into the Utopic Ray Lancer. And pass back to you. DD Crow here, gonna negate the Sparrow, no summoning for you. Goes for the resummon, we're gonna make a Recital Starling. Needle Sealing to protect. And every turn we just keep reducing. Go for the Dragostapelia. Get hit by the negate. Needle Sealing, which we can protect. Warbler effect into a Dragostapelia. Negate. Gonna go for the Chimera Rafflesia. What do we get cooked by? Another Needle Sealing. Effect Veiler. Negate. words.
Duel.
Please show his deck. Safedine, you do understand we're in the middle of a tournament, right? Okay. We're gonna go for the Orphis Scorpio. Get hit by an Effect Veiler. Negate. Adds the Sirach. What is that card? I'm not even going to pretend to be able to pronounce it. No, Robin is targetable. All right, we are now in time. Highest LP at end of turn wins. He doesn't know. M72 will win by life points. They just weren't keeping track of time. That's all. Like, there's really no point in even watching this. But we will go to the end of turn. I mean, Predaplant would not be the resident sleeper deck here. All right, M72, Fazuli, please surrender. Your match is over. M72, Fazuli, surrender. Your match was determined by time. Speed tournament players, pool 1 and 2. Round 5 has begun. Final round, 3 to 4 x2 per pool. We'll talk. Okay. I'm going to take this opportunity to go do a bio. We'll get the edges out of the way. When we return, we will have the final round before Top Cut. Stick around. No screaming, please. If you're gonna do it, Kisara, please do it correctly or not at all. Okay, so let us take a look. Wisers? Really? Wisers, thank you for the 2 months of Prime X. You will get a DQ win shortly, most. Okay. Do we have any spicy matchups? Let us take a peek. Show us the spice. What's happening here? How is your match over this quickly? Okay, just surrenders. Cool. Watch him top. You will come to regret those words. Well, this is an unusual matchup. Holby! Thank you so much for the resubscription, my dude. I have a question. Decade, when he started his stream, had exactly 200 viewers. How it turned into 2,000 magically. 2 reasons. 1, people are joining the stream, and then 2, probably embeds from the websites. Three aliens. Could also be aliens, yes. Bismuth, you're telling me things that I am aware of, yes.
Duel.
Alrighty, we have Predaplants versus Agents. Agents going second here. I mean, if you think that something like Pokemon Pocket has a chance of blowing up, then you already think about it this way. Look at all the different meta websites, right? The difference between them is fairly minimal. And what I mean by that is like on the back end, right? It's basically tournament articles, card reveals, all the back end stuff is very similar. So the website team can put up a new version of that relatively easily. The only thing that they really need to do is have like a database of cards to access, and then have the deck builders and whatnot linked to those cards. So, gonna go for the Black Rose Dragon here. This is gonna wipe the field. And now we just get to play the game. Why is there a new Dr. Dinosaurio? But yeah, so going back to what I was talking about, yeah, like the amount of investment to make a new website is relatively, it's not nothing, but it's relative when you already have, you know, very similar websites. Why not see what you can do? If the game blows up, then cool. If it doesn't, then also fine. All right, well done. Broke the board with a Black Rose into OTK. How come all the Predat players we watched today misplayed hard? Still learning the deck, I would assume. Like when I grabbed the deck list and threw it together and tried to play it, Even though you would think it is relatively simple, I made a bunch of misplays, so I think it's literally just people need to learn the finer details of the deck. It is not as brainless as it might seem.
Duel.
All right, Agents getting to go first in what could be their game-winning match. Or match-winning game, rather, excuse me. And if they do win this one, they will 100% top. It's not a simple deck, I know, and misplaying is understandable. What I don't get is how come no one has grinded this enough yet. I don't know. Remember, you're also being exposed to some particularly weird matchups for some people. Like, you may have tested against this, that, or the other, and then you play a deck that you're not prepared for, and you're like, what the hell? Like, how many Predaplant players do you think prepared for Agents? Like, realistically speaking. No, I did. Okay, so we do have our Majesty Hyperion. Sacred Waters in the Sky. Gonna be able to add a Majesty Hyperion to hand. Uranus effect. Any Ancient Warriors doing well? I don't necessarily believe so, but I haven't gone through every top deck list to confirm. We will be able to tell for sure in a little bit when we get to the top 32 and we do the breakdown. But I would say offhand, I don't think, if we do, it's probably going to be like a situation where there's like one. Alright, so quick effect Majesty Hyperion, quick effect Book, and a back row. Now, of course, we can solve one of these bosses, potentially, through the use of our skill, plus the ability to get the Hydra. I mean, that's like 3/4 of an agent's end field, isn't it? They would typically be Majesty Hyperion, Pluto, and then Invincible. Grand Harrier banned me. Thank you for reminding me that I need to ban you again, bro. Putting a token onto the Majesty Hyperion, we're going to be able to tribute it off for the Hydra, solving one of these problems. Unironically, this interaction with the skill token and Hydra, I'm not even gonna lie, is probably one of the best parts of the deck. It's incredible how powerful a tool it is to be able to just selectively remove one of your opponent's monsters. Do I think it's toxic? No. Not currently. My opinion may change, but I think it's neat. Well, my question for you guys would be, if we consider it toxic, why is Predaplant not doing better? Like, let me ask you this. If there was a skill that could just search a kaiju, if you are player 2 and you have no monsters on the field, would that be toxic? If that was like just a skill you could play. I mean, okay. Obviously, there's a limitation of needing to play Predaplant. But so let's put it in a, I don't know. Let's put it in a weird archetype. Well, that part actually matters a lot, I think. But no, that's a bad example, bad question. Toxic because it invalidates some decks for free. You know what's interesting about the Predaplant plussing? I think it's actually kind of deceptive. Because watch a Predaplant deck and they're plussing. When you first see them doing it, it looks incredibly unfair. But then their hand just sort of like evaporates. And then you realize that all the plussing is like very front loaded. But then as soon as you like do anything, your hand just sort of melts. Like, if we eventually reach a point where this is considered too toxic, they have ways of dealing with it. I think for now, I don't think we need to rush out to delete it. Okay. Interesting. We will protect. MST, pop the back row. Like, consider all that just happened. The kaiju, the plussing, and this is the end result. Is that a problem? Synchro is a flip effect. Oh, sorry, it's a quick effect. Because of the field spell. Revive the Master Flare Hyperion. Tributes off the Earth. Get poppin'. All right. Nothing doing. Agent player will win. Even through the toxic kaiju interaction. Now, let us watch a matchup that has typically gone in the favor of the Ghost Trick player, but will be won by the Predaplant player. I want to see how they were able to do this. Your Pokemon pilled? My condolences, bro. Let me know what you're going to be doing a day or two from now when you realize there's nothing to do.
Duel.
I don't mean I'm by the way, I'm half joking. I just think they very much need to so one second, sorry. So we go to top 32. You need to be 4-1 or some 2s. 2 and 3 1. Okay, what's going on here? We got Leviair. What is the point of this? So we banish our own monsters so that we can re-summon it with the Leviair. Goes for the Nightmare Phoenix. Goes Trick Scare, gets Flipping. Into a Starving Venom Dragon. Ghost Trick Mary effect will keep this from being lethal. Into a Spectre. Predaplanet. Fusion for a Dragostapelia. Okay, we're gonna get a Witch to the field. Dragostapelia effect to negate the Witch. Summons another Witch. Gonna flip face down. Fusion Recovery is gonna allow us to grab a Polymerization and return the Rafflesia. Gonna go for the Hydra Reduce, which will make it exact lethal.
Duel.
All right, Predaplant going first once again. Let's watch this again. Go for the Orphis Scorpio. Cobra and Biplisp. Electing to add a copy of Super Polymerization. Goes for the Leviair. Polymerization effect into the Ambulance. Ambulance effect searches the Predaplanet. We're gonna Hydra Reduce, bring back Ambulance effect, tributes off, adds the Predaplast, tributes into a Dragostapelia, set 3 back. So, okay. So we have a Super Poly, we have the Predaplanet in hand, so we will have the ability to perform 2 fusion summons as quick effects. Ooh, we are under the Necro Valley, though. Goes for the Phoenix. Pop the Necro Valley, adding a copy of Orphis Scorpio. We're going to bounce the monster back to the hand. Predapractice into the Orphis Scorpio, adds a copy of Cobra. Gonna go for the Chlamydia into the Rafflesia. Mary effect brings out the skeleton. Banish 1 and then lethal. All right. Very well played by L. Icon. Love to see it. I'm playing 3 Dark Hole, 3 Needled Ghost Trick. Quote, it's Jover for everyone.
Duel.
Okay. We're gonna end with a face-down monster, 2 in the back, and Ghost Trick Mansion. Guan revealing himself to be on Galaxy Eyes. We're going to go Galaxy Soldier effect. Adds another copy of Galaxy Soldier. Galaxy Soldier effect. Into a Nova. We're going to go for the scare here. Stopping us from getting to our Infinity line. We're going to go Renovation here. Into the Necro Valley, stopping us from reviving. Goes for the Cypher Dragon. Cypher into the Full Armor Photon. Vector. Drawing us a card. We go for the Cypher Blade. Cypher Blade, pop the field spell. 1 back row, pass the turn. We're going to go Invitation once again. Goes for the Fairy. Flip the Fairy, reset the Scare, goes for the Mansion. We're going to attack directly. Flip them face down, pass back to you. Couldn't we have flipped the Blade up, popped that, then flipped the Infinity or the Nova? And been able to be relatively confident that we could make our Infinity. Give our opponent a draw 3. Okay, we must have read the delay there. Goes for the Infinity. We're going to attack in. Infinity, negate the witch. We're gonna make a Dullahan. Dullahan get reducing. Triple sets to the back row. Needle Ceiling, wipe the field. Blade will float. We'll get a recycle off of the Dullahan. Gonna go for a Needle Ceiling here. Wipe again. Summons a Galaxy Eyes for the first time. Vector, gonna get a draw here. Makes an assembled Nightingale, attacking twice. Nightingale effect will take no damage here. Drowning Mirror Force. We will lose all of our monsters. Gonna go for the recycle here. Sophion fighting for her life against Galaxy Eyes. Needle Ceiling wipes the field. Trying to go for the deck out victory, finds out that Duan had one more book of their own. Incredible. You know, that right there was a painful but beautiful match. That's all I'm gonna say. That was Yu-Gi-Oh! Right there.
Duel.
Alright. Going so cute, boss. Into Mischief. Grabs the scare. Sets 2. Passes the turn. Oh, looks like we might potentially be at the end of the Swiss rounds. You can find okay, yes, in fact, it does look like the Swiss rounds are complete. So while the match plays in the background, I'm going to get that pushed really quick. So, the lucky X3s are... Knife. Bentai. Sophion. Basara. Augustin. Deadpool. And ST3. You topped X2. Not 2 and 3, Zenzo. We would never do something like that. If I said X3, I meant X2. Top 32 has begun. Alrighty. We're going to get the edges out of the way once again. When we return, we will have the top 32. Stick around. Alrighty, we have the breakdown counted. Now I just need to organize it. Give me just 1 second and I'll have that taken care of. Check you in, log out, and back. All right, top 32 breakdown completed. 5 Ghost Trick, 5 Lyrilisk, 4 Borreling, 4 Sky Striker, 3 Dogmatica de Fleur, 2 True Draco, then 1 each of Agents, Galaxy Eyes, Live Twin, Mayakashi, Necros, Defleur, Predaplants, Sacred Beasts, Shadals, and Sharks. Atlas, please don't take the Copian away from Naurus.
Duel.
Just finishing a quick bite to eat. Sorry, by the way, guys. Okay. So we're going to set the True King's Return off of the Dynamite, likely indicating that the other face down is a Apocalypse. Okay. Okay. So we elect to pop the Dynamite using our Quadboral Dragon. Interesting. We are going to tribute over the True King's Return, electing to pop the Quadboral Dragon here. Ooh, we do have the Chaos Dragon Levianeer. Get poppin'. Hello, Fast Wind. What do you elect to pop here? Going for the field spell and the unknown back row, which is Apocalypse. Apocalypse will trigger, taking out the Meteor Black Dragon. Rocket Tracer effect. Painting. bring out a copy of Exploder Rocket Dragon. Electing to tribute over for our Odd Eyes Advanced Dragon. Get poppin'. And that's gonna be lethal. Bull Mondo takes it in game number 1. I will reset everything. Sorry, just handling a quick mod call issue. Did we just, like, peace out? Oh, it was a 2-0 victory. I did not see the other game happen during that time. Well, that's unfortunate. In the future, please let a mod know you need a time extension for IRL. We can accommodate. That issue is taken care of. Let's actually go ahead and watch that game 2 really quickly, see what happened. That is not the room code. L. Icon is, in fact, the Predaplant topping player.
Duel.
Wait. No, that was the game we watched, so we missed game 1.
Duel.
Our Sync Stone will simply be enough. We will simply be unable to put 4,000 damage on the field without any effects. None of what I just said was true. Okay.
Duel.
We have L Icon going first. We're going to go Orphis Scorpio, Biblisp, and Cobra, all triggering in sequence, searching for a copy of Super Polymerization. Chlamydia. Go for the Leviair. Polymerization effect into the Ambulance. Ambulance searching for the Practice. Practice. Adding a copy of Plant. We're going to search for the Pretoplast. Leviair goes for the Resummon. Chlamydia effect into the Dragostapelia. Set 3 and pass to the turn. Jiangshi effect. Negate. Invitation gets flipping down. We're gonna go for a Nightmare Phoenix. Hitting the Drowning Mirror Force. Makes a Chimera Rafflesia. Searching for the Biblisp off the Sirach. Forbidden Droplet 2. Negate. Spectre effect. Gonna draw a card and get in for 19. Getting greedy goes for the Dragostapelia. We got the Jack Frost. Super Polymerization to dodge. And then we find out that Jack Frost don't care. Understandable mistake. World's competitor, by the way. Bro, come on. You can't do that.
Duel.
All right. Sophion going first here. Gets the scare. Renovation into the Dolahan. Into another Mischief. As the Ghost Trick go round. Field Spell. Triple set the back row. Good luck, gamer. And the combo of Orphis Scorpio into Cobra via Biblis. Get searching. We're going to go for the ambulance. Ambulance searches for the Preda Practice. Preda Practice. Into the Sirach. Sirach Effect. Searching for another copy of the Biblis. Fusion Recycling Plant as a copy of the Fusion Substitute. We'll make a Dragostapelia. Super Polymerization into a Rafflesia. It's in for 600. And we'll pass the turn. Soberano10, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Have I played Monster Hunter Wilds yet? I'm not really much of a Monster Hunter player, to be honest. Like, I played World and I enjoyed it. I didn't beat it. I played it for like 20 hours or something. It was fine. But I don't know. I'll keep it honest. I find the weapons in Monster Hunter games awful. There's like not one good weapon in those games. They're all just like the most convoluted nonsense. Where I'm just like, can I just have like a spear? And they're like, no, what if the spear like was actually like a boomerang? And you're like, can I just have a spear? But it's not just longsword or great sword. Great sword is like, what if you wielded a skyscraper-sized sword? And the longsword is like, you have to incorporate like 3/4 of your attacks are gonna be with your shield, and you're like, and you have to do some like weird like charging up with your shield to like, and it's just like, dog, just let me swing the goddamn sword, please. Play Lance, but I don't want. Okay, have you seen the lances in those games, dude? They're like, the lance is like, your character is like lumbering around with a tree trunk, and you're like, dog. And Drowning Mirror Forest will all but seal the deal here. You're like, dog, I just want a fucking lance. Not this tree, not this log. No, I don't want to like drive a bus into the enemies. Just give me a lance. Goes for a fusion play here into the ambulance. I forgot to activate my second hand trap. Well done. What am I yapping about? Monster Hunter. Explaining why I find it very convoluted to play. TLDR, I find the weapons to be convoluted nonsense. I don't begrudge anyone who plays it and enjoys it, though. My games for this month, though, are going to be... So I played, and I've almost beaten Metaphor ReFantasio. I'm gonna set it aside for a bit and finish it later, because I'm gonna be playing Dragon Age tomorrow. And those will be my games for a while.
Duel.
Okay, we have Paris at the bottom, Dwan at the top. Showing that he is in fact more dedicated to the cause than Shiny with their chronicled out Dullahan and Mischief. Two in the back row, face down monster. We are going to Lost Wind here on the Photon Blast. Dodging the negate. Ghost Trick Scare, get flipping. Leaving us with just a Galaxy Knight on the field. Invitation, allowing us to bring out the Fairy. We're going to dump the Renovation. Fairy effect. Goes for the So Cute Boss. Into the Mischief. We're going to go Eclipse here. Giving our opponent a draw 2. Flip, flip. Dingirsu effect. We're going to go for the Scare. Flip, flip. Goes for the Expedition, allowing us to make a Cypher Dragon. Cypher Dragon effect, Renovation to dodge. Into the Dullahan. Goes for the Photon full armor. Gets poppin'. Dullahan's gonna be able to recycle. Goes for the Spectre. Pops a field spell so that we can take out the Mischief. We're gonna go for a Banish 3 here before going for our Assembled Nightingale. Lost Wind is going to negate the Galaxy Eyes. That's an additional Lost Wind, by the way, because we know that that other one was set. Gonna go for the fairy. Recycles. Goes for the Nightmare Phoenix. Just to get 2 bodies on the field, I assume. Skeleton banish. Flip them all back face down. Yeah, this is all but Jover. Okay, scoop it up as only death awaits. Game 2.
Duel.
Okay, we're gonna make a Soul Flare Dragon here. Adds the Galaxy Knight back to hand. Galaxy Brave to the field. Makes a Cipher into a Cipher Blade. Interesting turn. Triple sets the back row. We're gonna go for the Ghost Trick around. Does not attack directly. Showing that we're on the Jack Frost. Fairy effect gets flippin'. Gonna go for the needle. Wipes the field. Able to get to another rank 8. We're going to go for the Dingirsu, sending the back row, which turns out to be a Drowning Mirror Force. Cloud Dragon. We're going to rank up into the full armor Photon Master. Gets poppin'. Attacks in. Jack Frost effect. And we apparently had nothing. 3 cards in hand. No ability to make plays. Interesting.
Duel.
Okay, so gonna go for the Nova. Nova into Infinity. Galaxy Knight effect, can't do anything. Goes for the Cipher. Into the Blade. That one, pass the turn. So we have an Omni, plus the ability to start chewing through back row. Oh. Vector effect. Gonna be able to draw a card here. Ranks up into the full armor. We're gonna attack in. Jiangshi effect. Lets it go through. Lantern to stop the attack. Infinity. Okay, so because the attack declaration has already happened, we're comfortable going for the negate there, because if it's drowning, then it's irrelevant. We can negate, or it can't be activated because we've already attacked. I mean, not that it matters, because we probably would have activated it first, but regardless. Watch Addict? Sure. I got you, buddy. It was probably Needle. You're right. And also, you're right, Oof. I forgot that we were still in attack declaration. My statement was dumb and wrong.
Duel.
Go ahead and speed up through this first turn. Can I check if there's more than one striker in the top 16? I think it's just your opponent. And let's go ahead and announce, make sure all the top 16 players know to check in. Okay.
Duel.
So we're gonna go ahead and speed up once again, going through the turn 1 setup play. We have the Master Flare Hyperion goes for the Sacred Waters to grab our Neptune. Tuning in the Sky makes a copy of Pluto here. Makes a Clearwing Synchro. So we're not a quick effect on the Pluto though, because we don't have the field spell. So right now we just have Master Flare Hyperion and the dual effects of Clearwing Synchro Dragon. Oh, it is. Okay. Yeah, it's still quick. Okay. So having Clear Wing here is huge for protection. Wait, hold on. So we so we go to Flip Down, we go to Chain Rocket Tracer because we're targeting a high level. We're able to Clear Wing it, destroying and negating it. Oh, that is incredible. Of course, we do get the Chaos Dragon Levianeer here now, which is spooky. How do we survive this? Ah, the Forbidden Droplet. Negate! Excuse me? So we make the World Gears. We are gonna protect here. Are we just gonna reflect damage them to death? A win's a win. We'll take it. And actually, unfortunately, as much as I would like to see this, we have a match going to time.
Duel.
So I'm going to have to go watch that one. Just know that Agents won. Absolutely, Gate. Just send me your manager's number. I'll get right on it. I love bird mirror matches. Do you like birds or agents more? Agents. Effect Valor on the Wagtail negate. 5.5 hours and still top 32. Crazy. Oh, we're deep into the top 16. These two are just causing they're at time. For the Nightingale, Barrel Canary into a Recital. Adds the Bird Sanctuary to hand. We're gonna make the Starling. We do have the DD Crow here for the Wagtail. No endless effect. Bro. Ow. Gonna go for the Ensemble Robin here. Makes a Promenade Thrush. Rush effect. We're gonna go for the Needle Sealing. Wipes the field. That was the most... I don't even know what to say. 1 for 15 out of Predaplant. What the heck happened? We saw a significant amount of misplaying happening. I would say a mixture of that plus people not quite knowing how, well, I mean, this is misplaying, but a lot of them were really struggling with the Ghost Trick matchup. So they were taking L's to that. That was such a great duel. I mean, you do you, buddy. So in the top 16, we have Lyrilisk, Agents, Boral, Mayakashi, Lyrilisk, Sharks, Sky Strikers, Shadal, Ghost Trick, hello? Ghost Trick, True Draco. Ghost Trick, Birds, Boral, Lyrilisk, and Galaxy.
Duel.
Correct, Hans. And they lost in top 16, or top 32. If I'm not mistaken, yes. All right, True Draco ripping apart the back row. Gonna go for the Fairy. Majesty Maiden as the Dynamite. Necro Valley effect, Ghost Trick Fairy. Flip, flip, goes for the... Wind Up Arsenal Zenmayo, taking out the 2 face down Ghost Trick monsters. Get out of here. Okay, also going for the Dogmatica punishment. Titanclad into the Ecclesia. Ecclesia adding the Fleur-de-Lis. Dynamite into an Apocalypse. Gets in for 26. All effect, get flippin'. Wipes out the face downs once again. We go for the diagram. Diagram get poppin'. We get the scoop. All right, well done.
Duel.
Okay, Ecclesia adding a copy of Dogmatica Punishment. We're gonna go Jiangxi into a Jack Frost. Summons the Mummy. Dogmatica Punishment. Get poppin'. Skull Wagon. Force out the back row. We're gonna Jack Frost effect. Dynamite. Go ahead and set a copy of True King's Return. Go for the doll into the So Cute bus into the Mischief. We're then gonna tribute here. Ignis Heat, allowing us to set a spell trap. Question, Gravity Axe Growl works against Ghost Trick? Yes. But they have a lot of ways to play around that. Well, not a lot, but they have ways that they can play around it. Gonna go for Mischief here now. Happy to assist, Jinzo. We go to battle. We're going to be able to get in for 1,600 damage. Returns the dynamite back to the field. Flip it all face down. What? Wanted to get the monsters into the graveyard for the disciples. But now our True King's Return is dead unless we drew into monsters to summon. Two level 1s to the field, skeleton, and then we will scoop it up. Copion ties it 1-1. Okay, game number 3.
Duel.
Quantum Cube says, as a Ghost Trick player, I Jack Frost a lot. Quantum Frost. Thank you for sharing. So we're gonna go for the Vanish here. Vanish will allow us to protect our face down Ghost Trick monsters. Since we saw that Zenmayo game 1, we might be a little spooked by that. Only one back row here. We are going to be able to grab a copy of Dragonic Diagram using our terraforming. Popping the spell, we're going to be able to force a back row. Did we not get the draw off of it? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, yes. So we popped our own field spell because we had to pop a spell trap on the field, and it couldn't be our opponent's. So we're going for the recycle, grabbing a copy of Ghost Trick Vanish, using this to help protect our board from the pops of the true Draco effects. Even if it's Apocalypse, still probably really bad for us. Excuse me. The back row is in fact Dogmatica Punishment. Get poppin'. We have Renovation. Dodge the Pop. You can't see it, but her tail, she's like despite the fact that she's laying with me, he's agitated. I think it's because she realizes she's worried that I'm gonna... this is top 16. I just haven't updated it. As you can see, I sort of have a cat in my arm. Keep petting the damn cat. I can't! As soon as I move, she's gonna probably, like, bite me. Hello? Thank you, Dolahan, for turning that into a one-sided battle. We're gonna go for the Nightmare Phoenix. We do not pop, though. Time to make her angry. Go ahead and correct the round. Yeah, she's a sweetie. So we go for the pop. Vanish to protect. Chain the dynamite to get the apocalypse. So, let's see. Lyrilisk has defeated Agents to move on to the top 8. Boral has defeated Mayakashi. Lyrilisk has defeated Sharks. We have this match going on right now. We have Novo, which is Ghost Tricks versus Birds in another. Then we had Boral defeating Boral in the mirror. And then we had Lyrilisk defeating Galaxy moving on. Novo is on Ghost Trick. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, Shadal defeating Sky Striker. Addict, you had a heck of a run. Congratulations on the top 16. For what it's worth, your deck list will be featured in the tournament article and be attributed to you. Being able to boast a top 16 tournament deck list in one of our events is, I'd like to think, pretty all right. Needle ceiling, wipe the field. Ghost Trick is a little slow, but it's not that slow. Add the Vanish back to our hand here. We go to battle. 2000, 1200, and Sophion. Okay, game number 3. Oh, I'm sorry. Spooktacular. Wouldn't want to misrepresent. Jin Ichimaru, you are correct. Ghost Trick is a control deck. You can't expect them to be fast as the meta. Their job is to control the field and let your opponent run out of steam for the kill. I will additionally go back to what I said before, which is they're not that slow of a deck. Like, yes, they're slow, but they're not that slow. No Tinkerbell. All right, we join Novo versus M72. One game already in the bag.
Duel.
Okay, we're gonna go for needle sealing here, wiping the field. We do have the birds under the Necro Valley lock as well. Oh, okay. Okay, so top 8 is Lyrilisk, Boral, Lyrilisk, Shadal, Ghost Trick Mirror, Boral, and a Lyrilisk.
Duel.
Excuse me. Any Predaplants? We had one in the top 6 or top 32, but it fell. This was the top 32. Okay. So we are having to play through the Ensemble Robins. We're going to go for the Dragon effect. We are going to spin the Construct. Wendy effect, bring out the Falco. We're going to go for the Crow. Banish the Wendy. Make a Construct here, sending the Veilers so that we cannot summon. So all we can do is attack twice for 400 each. Dragon, force out the back row. And then we scoop it up. I guess we have... Oh, right. We have Shekanaga, so we can negate the Nightingale.
Duel.
All right. Shaddoll players starting things off by going into a Shaddoll construct. We're going to flip the Hedgehog up, grabbing a Shaddoll fusion. Interesting. We want to immediately go into a window. Wow. Okay, so we get dropleted on the window. We then use our Schism to be able to get into a construct which can dump the Hound. But we have a Book of Eclipse. We're going to finish off with a Barrel Canary into our Wagtail. Goes for the Nightingale. Going to be able to Sanctuary, attach the Thrush. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3, attack 4. And if that wasn't enough, attack 5. Would have been a hell of a play if it actually worked for Char, though.
Duel.
All right, thank you, Ezekiel. Okay, we go for the construct. Falco, bring itself back. Squamata effect, dump the Wendy. Wendy goes for the dragon. Incarnation, flip it up. We're gonna go ahead and pop, hitting the Book of Eclipse. Flip it all face down. It has all got to go. Actually, no, not hitting, but we activate it. So that means we will have it again for the following turn. I mean, isn't it still pretty all right? We have a incarnation in the graveyard, dragon on the field. Oh, but we're gonna flip up. Okay, that's not as good. If we don't actually have any interaction here, we're probably just dead. Bring back the Cobalt Sparrow. Sparrow gets searching. Some kind of potential hand trap. Baylor isn't going to do anything. 2,500 reflect damage twice is going to be enough to seal the deal, and Bentai will take it in game number 3. Good attempt, Shar. Thank you so much for showing that Shadal is still a relevant deck in this day and age. Is the Galaxy player still alive? No. What support made Ghost Tricks popular? The new cards in the box plus a skill.
Duel.
Alrighty. We've got the Ghost Trick mirror match here. I'm gonna go for the Mummy into Alucard effect. What'd we aim for? Goes for the Mischief. Okay, so we got Needle Sealing. Wiping the 2 face up. Skeleton on skeleton violence gets a banish 1 there. Mischief searching for a copy of Mansion. Alucard effect. Return the skeleton to hand. Gonna put Fairy to the field. Fairy, go ahead and reset the go round. With 2 level 1s, we're gonna go for Dullahan, activating our skill. The longest tournament I've casted, like 8.5 plus hours, I think. Hello, Akmo. El Icon did in fact play today, but they lost in the top 32. Is it more enjoyable to play against Lyrilisk or against Ghost Trick? Depends on the deck you're playing. That's always going to be the case. They're too much Predaplant. So there was a lot of Predaplant in the tournament. You'll see that Predaplant was the most entered deck at 16. And then Predaplant only converted 1 to the top 32. No way players don't know how to play the deck. I did have a number of new players joining the tournament today. I don't know if they were all on Predaplant, but I know at least 1 or 2 of them were. All right, everything goes face down. Activating Scare here. Oh, this is going to be a mill 4. Finally is able to take out the skeleton. A weak counterattack, but we will mill 1 in return. Over there. Go. Just jump. No. Not right now. Congratulations on finishing game 1. This mirror is making people feel asleep, is what it is. This is information that we need to know. What do you want, Tink? Yes, baby.
Duel.
Yo, turn that up! Yes, Enzo. Dumping renovation. We're gonna go for the mischief play. Searching for a copy of Mansion. Dullahan also gonna get Adden. Return the lantern to hand. Ranking up into an Alucard, into another mischief. At a certain point, it's unavoidable. Field spell, setting 1, 2, and 3. One of the cards being the Ghost Trick Scare that we just set, or rather searched. Gonna go for the Ghost Trick Skeleton, mill 1. We might be aiming to make the mill our win con. It's the tour guide theme, easy. All right, you have a skeleton, now I have a skeleton. No, why you gotta make it personal?
Thank you, Easy. Wait, why would you report? Okay. So we are attempting to needle ceiling here, but the ghost trick vanish will attempt to protect. We will go double needle ceiling to ensure that this goes through. Renovation to rank up. Okay. Or rank, not rank up, but rank into whatever we want. We're gonna go into a Dueling so that when it's destroyed, we will get to add a card back. Alucard will get the recycle. And because we destroyed all of the monsters, we ended up milling for 0. Why are we only banishing 1? I'm a little confused. How to get the pumpkin stuff. Unfortunately, I believe it was obtainable very early on in Duel Links, and that is only. No, it was like one of the first events. Well, no, not first event. I think so. I think it was in the first year. Was it a Halloween event? Yeah, it was like a Bones Halloween event. If you want to have a possibility of getting it, my recommendation would be leaving a message to Konami in any other surveys saying you would like to be able to get it. Who knows if they'll eventually like open up the possibility of doing so. Probably not, but even so. Why is... Why does the room say 2-0? Oh my goodness. Skip this? You're really excited to go watch a like bird match? Well, there you go. You got your wish. That was game 2. What the hell is going on in this one? Why is this a 2-1? But you're still playing. One of them's easy. I had him go look at the score for me. I'm just trying to figure out, like, so when you told me it was or showed me it was a 2-0, I forced the match through, but apparently it's not actually a 2-0. It says 2-1 now, and apparently it's a 1-1. I'm very confused. Okay, well. We are now a 2-2. Well, regardless, looks like we have a winner. We're moving on to the top 4. So in the top 4, we have Boral, Lyrilusk, Ghost Trick, Lyrilusk. If it was a tie, why would it call it a win? Yeah, I don't know, Easy. It must have been a DC that didn't count or something. I don't know. Regardless, both players agree on the score, so we're good. What's the other top? Lyrilusk and Ghost Trick. All righty. That art spooked you? Good. Now, in theory, this should be a good matchup for Ghost Trick. We are gonna end on an Ensemble Robin, Nightingale, and Recital. We're gonna go Fairy Effect, Lyrilusk, and Boral. The last card in hand is in fact going to be an Effect Veiler, stopping the fairy from going through. I want to have a hairstyle like Bones one day. Real. We're gonna go for a copy of the So Cute Boss. I think we forgot that all of our opponent's monsters are... No, shiny! Goes for the thrush. We go to battle. Parry effect. We're gonna go for the boost. This will be exact lethal. Nah, I have to feel like that acute boss rather play was an accident. Happens.
Duel.
All right, going first this time. We're gonna shotgun the DD Crow on the renovation. Rank up the Dullahan into the mischief effect, and then we can return the Mary to our hand. Goes for the scare. No, this is tour guide's theme. We're We're going to go for the renovation here. This is likely going to put the Necro Valley on the field. You will revive nothing. Ooh. Completely shutting down our turn. We do add the go round. I'm gonna go ahead and make a copy of Dullahan here. Into an Angel of Mischief. Effect Veiler. Negate. No search for you. We go to battle. There is damage step delay. So we likely can survive. Probably Droplet. What can we possibly top deck into? I mean, we were dead if we didn't Droplet. I will just say this late into the tournament, your question as to why did they do that, a good chance is tired misplays. All right, Bird's going first for the pivotal game number 3.
Duel.
Unfortunately, Odd Eyes isn't a real... Okay, well. You had the opportunity to go first tonight, and that's what, unfortunately, Lord Rin Jesus has gifted you. Okay. Book of Eclipse. We're gonna go ahead and flip up. Draw 2. Flip back down. Triple back row. This right here, though, this is, you know, even though the player is on birds, it's very frustrating to have this kind of brick in such an important game you need to win. And that will be the end of it. Sophion going on to the grand finals. Well done, though, Knife, making it to the top 4. Well done. A victory, or rather a run and a record deserved, my friend. Take care, Mizar. Thank you for hanging out with us, bro. So we got Bentai currently down a game. On the other side of the bracket. Thank you, Easy. Just ban Serena like the next 3 times they talk.
Duel.
Thank you. We go Starling into Starling. Adds the Barrel Canary here. Into the Nightingale. Double back row, pass the turn. Forbidden Droplet. Negate. All right. So they can't be destroyed by battle or card effect while face up. We are targetable right now, however, because we are flipped face down. Music crackling.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links.
It wasn't a crash. I closed it so I could reload it. I have no clue. I'm not doing anything. I'm just watching the duels.
Duel.
All right, apologies, guys. We will have to go through the first part again. I will take this opportunity to go get something to drink. I'll be right back. Aren't we still like quite giga dead here? Yeah. We're gonna tie things up 1 and 1. Why not trigger in the draw phase? Did it matter? Couldn't we just chain the Nightingale during the draw phase as well? Top 32. Oh wait, no, we were face down, weren't we? Ah, right, we were face down. So yeah. Yeah. Millennium Puzzle, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome and hope you enjoy. Got recommended your stream by Pheromone. Ah, well, appreciate that, man. Pheromone is great people. Yes, I raid Pheromone all the time. I'm a big fan of his. So I don't know what he said, but here we do host tournaments weekly, several times a week, in fact, and occasionally play the game as well. We are currently in the top 4, approaching the grand finals of this particular tournament. Right now we have Ghost Trick waiting in the grand finals. to face off whoever wins this game of this three-game series. 7 hours normal. We're a little overtime. Normally, I would say like just at 7 is how long we normally go. Well, not 7. It's like 6.5 because half an hour of it is me yapping. But yes. Unfortunately, it wasn't even Ghost Trick that was causing most of the matches to go to time. Really. It was either Shadal mirror matches, Lyrilisk mirror matches, or a mixture of the two. Yeah, no. Everyone keeps saying, like, I think the only mirror match, I think the only match that Ghost Trick really has to worry about, like, maybe going to time for is its own mirror match. But against everything else, like, the deck, despite being a control deck, actually operates fairly quickly for a control deck. So we're able to go for our Recital Starling. We are untargetable. Electing to add the Wagtail here. We could, depending on what we have, if we don't have Bird Call, we could be in a weird place. We are going for Bird Call off of the Wagtail. I think Fleur deck is a nightmare for Ghost Tricks. I don't think it is at all. I think it actually dismantles Fleur pretty handedly. Fleur kind of goes all in. And then when you break their board, they don't really have a lot of recovering. Or rather, they don't recover very well. Their grind game is not great. I don't know. So we did watch one particular Striker matchup, and Striker does look like it has some ability. I don't know if Striker feels like a hard counter. I think it's just has a good matchup with the deck. So we do revive the Cobalt Sparrow. This can make our untargetable Nightingale. Unfortunately, I don't think this is going to go the way we want it to as the Boral player. No coaching. We'll wait to see what happens. There's the untargetable Nightingale. Still 5 cards in hand. We do have the Sanctuary. We have the forbidden droplet. Double negate. And barring any sort of potential hand trap, that is just going to be lethal. If he summoned an attack, he was fine. Do you see this 5,000 attack? Sorry, a 1,000 attack monster that can attack 5 times? Are you good, Mr. Clapper? Double direct attack to finish him off. Hentai will take it in game 3. Well done. And with that, we will finally make it to the grand finals, where Spookion will face off against Bentai. Ghost Trick versus Lyrilisk. Let us go ahead and get a prediction started. Who loves Halloween more? Parentheses wins. Hentai. Spooky bird women. Sophion. The true spirit. Yeah. You will have 5 minutes to vote. And we'll get one last ad break out of the way when we return. Grand finals. Be right back. That's right, Muscovy. This is fake time. We don't believe in real time. I measure everything with the length of my bent thumb, my knee to my calf, a unit of time of how long it takes for me to cough into my fist. All I need. So between these two, logic would say that Sophion should have a good matchup against the birds. But Bentai has been putting in absolute work with their Lyrilisk list, either winning or topping multiple events recently. Bentai loves Halloween more. Can I check DM really quick? Sure. Yeah, easy. I got you. I can absolutely do that. Alrighty. Your fake time is up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Submissions ended. We will find out who loves Halloween more in this match. Shiny Spookion will be going first.
Duel.
Activating our skill, revealing the Mary to get ourselves a copy of the Mummy. Mummy effect into the Zhang-Shi, into the Alucard. Rank up into the Mischief. Mischief effect adds a copy of Ghost Trick Scare. Renovation into the Dullahan. Rank up again into a second copy of Mischief. Send the Mischief to the graveyard to search for a copy of the Mansion. We're gonna play the Mansion and then go 1, 2 in the back, 1 in the front. Flip our monster face down, pass the turn. We're gonna go for the Turquoise Warbler. Do we have the renovation? Does not appear to be so. Cobalt Sparrow effect. Adds a copy of the Sapphire Swallow to hand. We're going to begin picking apart that back row. Promenade Thrush. Untargetable. But can target the back row for spinning. That one will be allowed to go through. Making a copy of Recital Starling here. How did they make 2 Mischief turn 1? Renovation. Use Renovation on the Mischief. And then the one that they went into a new Mischief. Gonna make our assembled Nightingale here. We are targetable, it should be noted. Choosing to activate our scare here. Flip, flip. Flip, flip. Double back row. Everything must go face down. Revealing the mansion in our hand. Sending renovation to the graveyard. Mischief effect. We're gonna add the Ghost Trick Go Round from the deck to the hand. Alucard will give us the Scare. DD Crow on the Scare. Get rid of it. That is a good hit. Hitting the Scare here is actually pretty relevant. So we get the banish 1 here. I feel like we could have potentially went for the mill here instead. It misses the timing. When? Ah. If we have if we did not lose Ghost Trick go round, that will be able to stop the Nightingale. We also deal half damage because of the mansion. So 900 damage 6 times. We've got nothing. Bentai takes game number 1. Ghost Trick got clogged, and their impactful back row got dealt with.
Duel.
Is this Bones' song? No, this is Tour Guide. What? Let's find out what happened. Investigating. I cancel bets for DC, ones that are determined by DC. Trick. Always trick, Ogtoady.
Duel.
Yeah, unfortunately, we can't really pick and choose when it's a DC. There is a new DC style bug, but it's very obvious when it's happening, and you can collect proof. No, unfortunately, it appears to be legitimate. So, birds take it. Legitimate win into a DC. All right, well, let's go ahead and take a quick look at some of these deck lists before we end the stream. Easy, I have some bad news for you. It's those birds that you hate. So I will, like I said, I will be canceling the prediction. We have Bentai on their list. We're running Triple Valor, 1 Crow, Double Droplet, Triple Book of Eclipse. And then obviously the Cyber End Dragon is our 9th monster. Sophion. We are running the Ghost Trick go round. Only 2 field spells to make room for some more techs. We are running the Fairy, the limit 1, over the Summon Breaker. If I played Museum, I won game 1. We'll maybe play Museum then. We got Boral. We're going to go through these quickly unless it's something new. We got Birds. We got Birds. We got Shadal. We have Novo's build. What can we notice differently? Oh, we're running Lord of the Heavenly Prison. Novo, did you actually like summon that at all this tournament? It was really helpful. Interesting. Interesting. You can't summon it. So you're just using it to protect your back row. Gotcha. Deadpool, Boral. We have Addict on Agents. Very well done. Making it to the top 16 with Agents in this meta. We got Sulfefnir. This looks kind of familiar. Not exactly familiar, but kind of familiar. Mayakashi. Sebastian, Sharks. Heaven, Sky Striker. We got Dogmatica True Draco in the top 16. We got Birds with Triple Needle. Full Mode, Oral. Juan, Galaxy. Looks like we upped the book count to 3. I believe I read somebody say, oh, was it Shiny, I think, who apparently I guess they thought he only ran 2 books, but he's running 3 now, and that's the one that ended up winning the game. Super Piece, Striker, ERMK, Boral, Izerius, Sacred Beast, Che, Striker, Fletcher, it's gonna be Live Twin. Hold up, we're running a single copy of Kiss a Kill main. Interesting. Gozu. We're running Dogmatica de Fleur with, what is that, Flying Sea? No, not, is it, what sea is it? It's, I'd have to double check. Retaliating. Thank you. Augustin, Striker. Madara, Ghost Trick. We're running Summon Breaker, and I think we're running a Museum. L Icon, Predaplant. Anticristo, Dogmatica de Fleur. Basara, Dogmatica de Fleur. AB, Birds. SN1 Trucks. We're running Ghost Trick. Absolute. True Draco Pure. Tevatubby, Necros de Fleur, and Paris, Ghost Trick with Lost Wind. Alrighty, top 16, I will message you for your deck lists. Top 4, I will message you for your prizes. Congratulations, and thank you for sticking through such a beast of a tournament, but really do appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out, Millennium Puzzle. You take care. Now we're going to go ahead and raid. We're going to raid Lexi. They are doing a stream, and Easy wants me to send some love their way, and I'm more than happy to do so. All right, everyone. We will see you around. Take care. Shut up, Easy.